Welcome, 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 everyone to today's stream. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good day. Zephyr, of course, good to see you. Potato, will you please stop chewing on my books? Hey! Potato, I will kick you out of this room. Stop chewing on the book. Stop chewing on the books, Potato. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, I heard the heat out there is pretty crazy. It finally caught up to us here. It was so nice for so long, and then all of a sudden, really yesterday, bam, we got smacked with the heat. And today's a little bit better, but whew, I think this coming week is also gonna be really hot for us. But it was so nice before that. We had like all this rain and all this stuff. But Potato, do I need to pick you up? This attention-seeking dog. Yes, you're the attention-seeking dog, Mr. Potato. You. Yeah. Ay. Look, if you just come over here and hang out. This dog. I swear, this dog. All right. Ay. Anyway. So today. I have decided that I want to do my. Oh my god. I'm gonna pick this dog up. Okay, that's fine. I don't care if he shreds that. This dog is sedated, I might add. This is sedated Potato. Just throwing that out there. I don't think you can hear it, but he found something plastic and he's tearing it to shreds quite happily over there. Anyway. Apologies for that. So today, I am doing the thing that I promised to do some time ago, which was to find a better way to do the path integration stuff. We sort of tried jumping in the deep end. One of the last times that we tried this, which I don't remember what stream that was, it turned out to be a bad idea. So, shocker. So what we're gonna do today, this dog, I don't know if you can hear him, but this dog is just causing pure chaos because I'm not paying attention to him. That's exactly what's going on. Like, oh, if I destroy things, maybe Daddy will pay attention to me. Anyway, so I found this paper, which is pretty short, and then there's a much longer. I don't know if it's like a book chapter or something that we can refer to. We don't need to go through this just yet, but we'll try going through this, see what we can come up with, see if we can make sense of what we're seeing, and hopefully move on from there. Tato, I'm gonna just kick you out of the room. Figuratively, I'm not actually wouldn't actually hit the dog ever, but I will lift him up and physically remove him from the room if I need to. Anyway, so let's go. An introduction to the path integral approach of quantum mechanics. Okay, in 1948, Richard Feynman formulated quantum mechanics using a sum over all paths approach, which of course is the key piece. In this derivation, he obtained a completely different way of looking at quantum mechanics that demonstrates the close relationship between classical action and the evolution of the wave function. This paper, I give a short overview of. Okay. So I'm going to note a couple things here. One, as I said before, this is a fully alternative formulation of quantum mechanics. But it is not, it's used for some things, but it's not like commonly used because mathematically it's a little more complicated. The other thing I want to note is, so we're talking about action, and then the evolution of the wave function, specifically the where'd it go? The propagator, right? So this is talking about how a quantum object is evolving over time. Okay. Werner Heisenberg, Max Born, and Pascal Jorin originally developed matrix mechanics in 1925. A year later, Erwin Schrödinger came up with the differential equation wave function approach. This is the one that you'll typically see when you first get your introduction to quantum mechanics. Is that differential equation version of it. Okay, that same year, Paul Dirac demonstrated that matrix mechanics is equivalent to the wave function approach. These remain the standard approaches to quantum mechanics until 1948, when Richard Feynman developed the path integral formulation based on the investigations of Eugene Wigner. Remember, he's the guy who came up with the Wigner formulation. Feynman's, or the Wigner distribution. There we go. Wigner distribution. Yes, Potato, may I ask why you're barking? He didn't answer. Feynman's formulation of quantum mechanics demonstrates how the wave function evolves over time by finding a propagator, which describes how a system evolves in time and which is independent of the initial wave function. So in other words, you can think of it like the path that a ball is traveling is kind of independent of the nature of the ball. If you remove air friction, right? This is like, regardless of the mass, everything accelerates at the surface of the Earth towards the Earth at 9.8 meters per second per second. Doesn't matter what the mass is. That's just the acceleration due to gravity of everything, right? So it's kind of independent. So that mechanical piece of it is independent of the thing that's going through it. Feynman's key insight was to recognize the fact that the propagator is directly related to the sum of all possible paths a particle can take between 2 points, which is an interesting. It's fascinating that you have to take into account every potential path, right? If you're going to find the one that's, because essentially you're kind of maximizing something, right? You're trying to find, if you think about in classical action, objects will take the path of least action, right? It's like minimizing that function. So the same kind of thing. So you have to know the entire field of possibilities of the function in order to minimize it. I think that's where it's coming from. But we shall find out. Okay. The Feynman path integral formulation depends on finding the propagator of a given system, right? You have to know how the system evolves over time. Or the potential ways in which a system could evolve, I should say. The propagator is a function that is independent of the initial conditions and describes how a system evolves in time. In quantum mechanics, the propagator is as follows. U of t is psi n on psi n times e to the negative i.e. t over h bar. So let's break this apart. So you've got, oh man, how do you do the outer product in this? I forgot. So you're summing over all n, right? You're going to have a wave function psi, right? That's going to be a psi 1 plus b psi 2 plus ... right? To an psi n, right? And these are all the superimposed states that are contained within psi. So that's what you're summing over. So you're looking at how all the states change as a function of time. And the actual thing that's moving is you have E for energy up here. T obviously is time, and then H bar is constant. Of course, since we have wave mechanics, we have a complex value, right? So this is your evolution term here, and this is kind of the structure of the wave function, or that state of the wave function. We write the wave function in the different eigenstates evaluated in whatever basis happens to be convenient. Right. The basis is if you have a set of basis functions are a set of independent functions that are linearly independent that cover the entire space, right? So, in the typical XYZ, it would be like it's the unit vectors in the appears ZXY, right? So the unit vector in each direction, those are your basis vectors of the three-dimensional Euclidean space, because you can convert every vector into some number times I hat plus some number times j hat plus some number times k hat, where ijk, these are your unit vectors. So this is going 1 0 0, oops, right? And then can you see this? Sort of. And then right, and then j is 0 1 0, and then k is 0 0 1, right? These are just your vectors that are going in the different directions in, a unit of 1 in different directions. So you can cover any point in the space using some values for A, B, and C, right? So that's why they're basis vectors of this space. But there's an infinite number of different basis vectors. There's, you can describe this space in any number of different ways. To obtain the result, we recall the following equation, which describes how wave functions evolve over time. So psi of t, so your wave function at time t is equal to the propagator u of t times your initial condition, right? So again, like we said, the propagator is independent of initial condition, is just the time evolution component of your wave function. All this says is that some given initial wave function at some time t0, chosen arbitrarily to be 0, the propagator u of t determines how the wave function evolves over time, right? So at some t0, you're you're chewing. Oh, 1 second. I gotta track down the dog and see what it's chewing on. Oh, good. He's downstairs. Downstairs eating his food. This dog is often kind of weird about food. Like, a lot of dogs, especially hound dogs, you put food in front of them, it's gone. He doesn't do that. And then he gets hungry, doesn't really realize that he's hungry, and he starts getting like hyper energetic. Like he's not really sure what's going on. He's just, there's something going on. And then all of a sudden he realizes, oh, I'm hungry. And then he'll just eat a bunch of food. It's really funny. Anyway. Okay, so analysis of this equation can lead us to the Schrödinger equation, right? This is the classic Schrödinger equation. We'll now show how to derive the equation 1 using Shankar. Oh God, that book! I hate that book. Anyway, we first start with Schrödinger's equation, which is the classic equation of quantum mechanics. I h bar d by dt of psi of t equals h psi of t. So what this is saying is this this vector, right? The wave function vector is an eigenstate of this operator, essentially, right? So an eigenstate means that you get out the vector again at the output, and you just end up with, you're applying this derivative, and the only thing that's changing is you're getting a constant outside. That's it. Right? And you still have your original vectors unchanged. How does this happen? Typically, it's like this, right? If I say d by dt of f of t equals a times f of t, which is exactly what this is, right? Some constant a. The function that solves this is e to the at. Because if I take the derivative of e to the at, it's just a times e to the at. That's all. This is the nice thing about exponentials. You take the derivative of the exponential, and you get the exponential back with a little bit of a constant in front of it. Okay. So that's why you end up with this exponential format for what psi of t has to be. From this, we can obtain the time-independent Schrodinger equation. So if you do a first quantum mechanics course, this is what you'll run into. H psi equals E psi. So when you, this is the definition of H, right? When you apply that onto some psi of some what's it called? Some state n, right? What you end up coming out with is, again, you have to get your state n back at, right? It can't change the original function, but you come out with a constant, and that constant is the energy of that state. So you can think of it like this. I could be talking about electrons in a well, right? So let's say I have energy levels within an atom, right? And my electrons, if I take, so the electrons are in, in this shell. There's some psi n, right? Where n is the kind of the level, the energy level. So if I take the Hamiltonian of this this electron state, I'm gonna end up with the energy of this energy shell that it's sitting in. Right? That's what it's saying. We now use an important property of Schrodinger equation that can be expanded to the original wave function out in terms of the eigenkets. So in the terrible way that physicists do jokes. So this notation is called bracket notation, right? Because it's got brackets, which means, of course, that this is a bra and this is a ket. It's awful. Anyway, so these are kets. These are eigenstates. Again, eigen means one. So in other words, you have if you're an eigenstate of H is going to return itself and then a constant. That's what it's saying. Right? So for the eigenket, psi of t is the sum. So I say big psi of t, right? My big wave function, whatever it is sum over different states, each with some a sub n of t, right? So my My constant is evolving over time. So think of it like this, right? You know how they do you can have it can be in two states at once, right? This is the classic wave or quantum mechanics thing where psi is 1/2 psi 1 plus 1/2 psi 2, right? It's a superposition of these two states. It's half in this state and half in this state. Well, this can evolve. This 1/2 doesn't have to be constant over time, right? There can be you can be in some potential or something, right? Which is going to affect what probability you are going to be to find it in state 1 versus to find it in state 2. Maybe it's a decaying state, right? So over time, your likelihood of finding it in the high energy state gets lower, and your likelihood of finding it in the low energy state gets higher, right? So it starts, it's at the high energy state. So this is 1 and this is 0. And then over time, it's evolving in such a way that after 1 half-life, you get 1/2 psi 1 plus 1/2 psi 2, right? Where a sub n of t equals a sub n of 0 times e to the negative i.e. t over h bar. This is what we said was our propagator, right? This is our time-dependent piece that is demonstrating how this this specific state is evolving over time. And again, you're going from some 0 state, and it's changing in this way. Okay. Hey, Papa. Hi. Oh, yeah, do you have to grab that to say hello? Oh, good boy. Yeah. That's my blanket. You want to grab my blanket? Yeah, good boy. What you doing there, buddy? Huh, potato? What's going on in your head? I can see the schemes. You can see them sort of swirling around his head. It's kind of funny. All right. Now from the separation of variables, a0 naught is a sub n on psi of 0. Now substituting back into the expansion for this, we obtain that psi is so what this let me explain what this does. This is going to be this is going to be a delta function, right? So this is going to be 1 when psi n equals psi n, and it's going to be 0 if as long as n's are the same, it's going to be 1, and it's going to be 0 when they're not the same. So essentially what this does is it selects out a specific state, and then you're applying that on here. So you're selecting psi n out of your larger set of states. And then you're summing that over all of n. And again, since these are linearly independent, they don't just directly add. So you can end up with some amount of psi 1, some amount of psi 2. But this is just selecting that specific psi sub n out of big psi, right? Which again, big psi is just a sum of these other psis. And then you're evolving that specific psi by e to the negative i.e. t over h bar. And that is equal to the sum of this, right? Because this just goes in there, and then you have your definition of your hi, potato. Hello. He climbed up on the chair and is looking underneath the monitors at me. Hi, Bubba. Hey, potato. Okay. Right. So sure, this is our propagator that we had defined before. This can come in here because this is constant with respect to these, so it doesn't really matter, right? You're just pulling this constant out. And hence we are now able to obtain the expression for the propagator. We can now completely describe the system since the, excuse you, is that yours? The answer is no, that's not yours. Stop it. Yes, I know that does contain food. Yeah. He's staring at me. What do you want? What do you want, potato? Can you lay down? The medicine was supposed to put you to sleep. It has not done that. Can't you sleep for like an hour? Just give me an hour, man. Okay. Hopefully the meds will hit soon. All right. Since the propagator is independent of the initial position of the wave function and can describe how the wave function evolves over time. Right, that's what we said. We also note that this is entirely equivalent to another form of the propagator, which we would write as u of t equals e to the negative I ht over h bar, where h is the Hamiltonian. And the curious reader may consult whatever reference 2 is to find a different derivation of number 1 over here. We note that this derivation assumes discrete non-degenerate energy levels, but if we have a continuous spectrum, such as a free particle, we replace the sum with an integration over psi sub n, right? So a continuous a particle that's not in any potential or anything is free to take on whatever kinetic energy it wants to take on. So you're not locked into like a set of energy levels. You can actually take any kinetic energy, and so that's why the sum becomes a continuous spectrum that you integrate. If we have degeneracies, we have to double the sum over the degeneracy. So if you have two states that have the same energy, they're called degenerate states. So you just have to account for the fact that you have two of them, right? Because you're normalizing everything at the end for the number of states, so you have to include that degenerate state as a potential state. Okay. Path integral propagator. As we have seen above, if we're able to work out the propagator, we can completely describe the system at any time. However, there's a great difficulty working out these propagators due to the complicated nature of the summations. Instead, we turn to the path integral. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. As I wait for it. As thank you. Method due to Feynman to evaluate these propagators, right? So Feynman came up with a way of defining these propagators. The actual derivation of the propagator is fairly involved and too long to be derived in this short introduction, but can be read in either of these references, 3 or 4. Instead, I will discuss the consequences of the path integral formulation. The major result of the derivation is that between 2 points, x at time t and x prime at time t prime, so in other words, this is explicitly in 1 dimension, but can be in 3 spatial dimensions and time, right? U, which again is your propagator of x from xt to x prime t prime, right? So from the initial position to the final position is some constant a times the sum of all paths of e to the is of x of t over h bar, where a is the normalization factor and s of x of t is a classical action corresponding to each path and is denoted by the integral of the Lagrangian dt, right? So Lagrangian is ke minus pe. Is that right? The Hamiltonian is ke plus pe. I believe that's correct, right? So you integrate this energy, this delta energy over time, and that's giving you the classical action of a specific path, right? So something's moving in a specific way over time. There's a certain energy that's involved in how it's doing that, and you're looking at the energy over time, right? And so as you add up how things are changing from kinetic to potential energy back and forth, right? As you're going through different potentials, you integrate that over the path. That gives you a singular path. And then you have to do it over all possible paths, right? And then that will give you your propagator. An alternate way to write this formulation to better acknowledge that there are an infinite number of paths is as follows. So we're integrating from x to x prime. Again, there's our same e to the is x of t over h bar times dx of t, where it is implied by the dx of t that we sum over all paths connecting x of t and x prime t prime. An immediate consequence of this formula is that all paths are equally weighted. Thus, the question arises as to how the classical path is favored in the classical limit, and by what mechanism the classical path is chosen over the other paths that are equally weighted. So in other words, I'm going from point A to point B, and here's a path, and here's a path, and here's a path, and here's a path. But typically, if it's rolling down a hill, it'll be a direct line path, right? This is your classical action path. Absent any other forces, it's just going to go from point A to point B that way, right? So the question is, how do we get that classical path in a classical state when we have all potential paths that we have to take into account? How does that happen? One way to think of the above formula is for each path to represent a vector in the complex plane. Assume without a loss of generality that each vector is of unit length. Here, the action determines the phase of the vector. So, right, so you can think of this is your real, this is your imaginary, right? You have that is some vector that corresponds to a specific path, and this is S for that path. And each vector is of unit length. Right. Here, the action determines the phase of the vector. As we move far away from the classical path, there is destructive interference, as all of the different non-classical paths tend to cancel each other out. As we move towards the classical path, the picture changes. We know that the Hamilton's principle is delta S, so a small change in S is delta of the integral of Lagrangian dt, which is 0. Which serves as the basis for the analytical classical mechanics in both Hamiltonian and Lagrangian formulations, as both the Hamiltonian and Lagrangian formulations follow it. What it states is that the variation along the classical path is at an extremum, right? So my change in that total path equals 0, right? So the 0 of a derivative is going to be, so if you remember from calculus, if you have something like this, right, your derivative is kind of giving you the slope of the line at a specific point, and when that equals 0, you're at a maximum, or you're at a minimum. So you're at some extreme point in the vector, or in the function, when the derivative equals 0. So what that's saying is, in the classical paths, S is always, you're always at some extreme value, right? You're either at a peak or at a valley for S. Thus, when we start moving towards the particles classical path, we start having constructive interference because the variation of the path is 0, and hence we are able to regain the classical path. Variation as we get right, we're saying the variation. Okay. What this states is that the variation along the classical path is as an extremum, which we said, right? And then thus, when we start moving towards the particles classical path, I assume it's this, we start having constructive interference because the variation in the path is 0, and hence we're able to regain the classical path. This means that the destructive interference effectively cancels out the contribution of all paths that are not near the classical path, and the constructive interference near the classical path allows us to regain the classical path. Thus, despite all being equally weighted, the classical path is very important. Sure, let me think. I'm trying to physically, or to think about what that means in terms of the plot that he talked about, right? The complex plane. Because wouldn't you also have this path? No, because that path never connects the 2 points, huh? So is that not a possible path? I guess not. Right, because going straight out in the negative direction will never get you, like, infinitely out, straight out in the negative direction, never gets you there. Any other path that's going to eventually loop back around to here, right? That's what it's saying. There's no way to connect the path directly backwards with the path directly forwards. So then okay. Okay. I kind of see what's going on, right? Because there's no path directly backwards, but every other potential path is covered, right? We end up with something like that. Hold on. No, I shouldn't have done that. We end up with something like this, right? It's going to look like this. It's going to look something like this, right? Where it's going to peak. It's actually going to peak in this direction on there. So pretend that's symmetric, etc. My video is error 5,000. Error 5,000. Let's see. That says it's going. Try refreshing your page. That might be a client-side error that you're seeing on your side. Just try hitting refresh. Let me know if that fixes it. Because I have on my side, I've still got stream. I'm able to see the stream on the Twitch end without problem. So I'm guessing the problem is your connection just had a hiccup and you just need to reset the connection by reloading the page. That is my guess. Let me know if that works. I've chosen. Anyway, while she's figuring that out, so right. So what am I saying? There is, for all possible paths, right? The only path that's impossible is the one that's purely going straight out the back end. You can think of it like that. And so what's going to happen is all of these complex paths are going to cancel each other out. And the only thing that's going to be left over that's going to add together is everything adding onto here, right? Because this is the only differential between the two. So your classical path, which is just moving from A to B, is going to be the one that lasts there, right? Everything else is going to cancel itself out. If that makes sense. Because every one of these is going to have a vector in an equal and opposite direction, except the ones that are pointing directly in this way. So those ones aren't going to get canceled, but all the rest of them are. I believe that's what it's saying. Just want to see. Yeah, no, I've got 0 dropped frames. I wonder if they were able to fix that. Oh, hey, Popo's here. Were you able to fix that? Okay. Popo is here. Popo is here to listen to me flail around in quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics is not my area of physics. I am not a quantum mechanics person. So I am. This is pulling me. I'm doing this by the seat of my pants, as is clearly obvious. Right? That's the point of these streams, right? These Friday streams is to attack something that we're not sure of how to do. We don't really know how to do it, and we're all trying to figure it out together. That's the purpose of these streams, as opposed to the Sunday morning papers, which are ones where we're going through a much more connected paper, right? It's easier to discuss the concepts and the things in the paper. This one, we're trying to figure out as we go along. Well, hopefully, Zephyr 18 Shotzi will be able to. Hey, Potato, are you ready to crash out? Are you ready to crash out? Oh, you're such a good potato. You're such a good potato. Good boy. You want to lay down under the desk? Yeah, you should lay down under that. There we go. Good poppins. Okay. I think the meds finally hit. Anyway, where were we? We're trying to figure this shenanigans out. All right, so that's what it means to say that they're equally. Oh, excellent, awesome. Yeah, sometimes it'll do that, and you just have to like refresh the page and reload it. Anyway, so right, so we're going for this. We said that's how our classical path falls out. So all the other paths are going to have equal and opposite, except the ones in this direction. Okay. Above the term moving towards the particle's classical path was used, but what exactly do we mean by moving towards? How far away from the particle's classical path must we go before we encounter destructive interference? So, how far off of that into the complex plane before these things start canceling each other out? Effectively, we can make an elementary guess that the action at the classical limit over h bar equals pi, approximately pi, or otherwise the action is pi h bar away from the classical path. If the action is pi h bar away from the classical path, we have destructive interference. The classical action of a macroscopic particle is on the order of 1 erg second, which is 10 to the 27 h bar, which is much greater than pi. 10 to the 27 is a little bit bigger than 3.14. In this case, we are well beyond the pi h bar, hence the classical path completely dominates the sum. However, for an electron which has a tiny mass and has an approximate action of h bar over 6, which is well within the pi h bar needed, and thus we cannot think of the electron as moving along its classical path, since many of the non-classical paths contribute to summation. So in other words, there's kind of a very small circle of paths around the classical path, right, where you can still have constructive interference, right? You haven't lost all of your action, right? You still haven't hit the destructive interference yet. And that's essentially what you're seeing, right? Is this sort of cone around the classical path, and the diameter of that is pi h bar. Or rather, the radius of that is pi h bar. So once you get past pi h bar, you have destructive interference, and your paths are very unlikely to happen. Okay. Equivalence. It's literally passive movement. So literally, if I have an electron, right, that's moving through a double slit experiment type thing, right? Theoretically, there's a path by which you could do this, or there's a path by which you could do this. There's all these possible paths that it could potentially take to get to that spot where it shows up. Each of those paths is going to have some action associated with it, right? And so as long as the action associated with it is within pi h bar of the direct line path, essentially, you can't discount that. So it depends on what the action, and again, the action is the integral, so you can think of the total sum of the Lagrangian over time, right, which is the integral of ke of t minus pe of t, right? So it's the difference between your kinetic and potential energy. So it's literally the movement path of a particle. For a classical particle, you're so far outside of this potential path that would be your S is so far past that barrier that it's essentially you can ignore essentially all the all the paths that are sitting in this cone. You can ignore all those because the probability of it doing any of those is essentially 0. But for a particle that's within the quantum limit, where things are, where your action is not over that limit. It is not Sunday today. Today is the we're desperately trying to figure out what the hell's going on day. Sunday is the I kind of know what's going on, so I'll help you through this day. This is not a Sunday morning paper. You are correct. We will we're gonna do this this paper, which is pretty short. Right, it ends right there. So we're gonna go through this paper, and then we're gonna cleanse our palate with some gaming. We'll say we have done all of our smarty pants thing for the day. Let's scrub our brain clean with some games. That's what we're gonna do. But for now, oh shoot, I got some more emotes and I need to upload them to Twitch. Oh, I gotta do that. I hope you guys will like them. I think they're pretty cool. All right, so equivalence to the Schrodinger equation. So Feynman has now told us that the propagator is equivalent to summing the action over all possible paths between 2 points. But does this give us the correct result predicted by the Schrodinger equation, right? Is it actually equivalent? To show that the equivalence, imagine a system evolving from x minus eta, t minus epsilon to x. So in other words, I'm going some very short distance over some very short time. I got new ones. Oh, I'll have to load them in here after this stream. They're so cool. I think they came out really great. Because I'll have to load them in and put the put the artist name and stuff in the description, all that, so to properly acknowledge. Right. So we say we're moving some small amount epsilon and eta in some small amount of time epsilon, infinitesimally small. You can think of it like that. We know that the propagator tells us exactly how this system evolves, and we can approximate this as a straight line and constant velocity between 2 points. Thus, we are only summing a single path. So we don't have an infinite number of paths, we just have one path, right? So our S here we don't have a sum of different S's, we only have a single S. And we're going from and this is again is our propagator, and this is our initial state, where A is the normalization constant, and the action is determined by 1/2 mv squared, right? Because kinetic energy is 1/2 mass times velocity squared. What's the velocity? Velocity is the change in position over the change in time, which we said eta is the change in position and epsilon is the change in time, right? So this is velocity, 1/2 mass times velocity squared, minus, because again, we are integrating the Lagrangian, so it's the kinetic energy minus the potential energy. So minus whatever potential v of x times epsilon, right? That is what our action is for the singular path, which is the action to the first order of epsilon, right? So this is within an order of epsilon. Now we have that psi is approximately a times, right? We just dumped the result of this into here, right? There we have our 1/2. It's kind of hard to see here, but this S we just replaced with this, so we have I times mv squared, but our v has changed slightly, if you notice, because we're multiplying. So we're multiplying delta x squared over delta t squared times delta t. Whoops. So that delta t, one of those delta t's is going to cancel out. We end up with delta x squared over delta t, right? So we end up with a single epsilon in the denominator there. And we just broke up the addition into multiplication because it's in the exponential. And so there we have our potential piece right there, right? And the negative comes from the minus in the action. So all we've done is plug this in for S. With the intention of taking the limit, epsilon approaches 0, right? Now, as we take this limit, the first exponential oscillates very rapidly unless the eta is smaller than the epsilon. So as epsilon gets smaller, right, our epsilon is in the denominator here. As epsilon gets smaller, this whole thing gets bigger. You're dividing by a smaller and smaller and smaller number. As that epsilon approaches 0, this number approaches infinity. And since this is an oscillation, you can see because it's a complex exponential, right? This term is an oscillation. So what's going to happen is that frequency of oscillation is going to go towards infinity. Unless hold on one sec. Unless eta is smaller than epsilon. If eta is smaller than epsilon, then my eta squared is going to overcome the epsilon in the denominator, and it'll go to 0. Right? Those are the two possibilities. Either epsilon is bigger and this explodes, either epsilon is smaller and this explodes, or eta is smaller and this goes to 0. Okay. Thus, if we pick the small neighborhood about eta such that it is smaller than epsilon, we can expand out our term into a Taylor series about it. So we essentially just take a set of derivatives and say, it's close to. So if this is close to this, can I use this? Hold on, give me 1 second. 1 second. Where's my bloody there? Just okay. Can I do that? No, it's not letting me. Cool. Oh, cool. Oh, ads in progress. Great. Cool. I'm so sorry to the people who have ads. So I'm just gonna go over this before we move on. So a Taylor expansion is something that if you ever do physics, you will encounter in every possible quarter of physics, right? It is the sum of I equals 1 to infinity. So if I say f of x plus epsilon equals, what is it? It's, or x naught plus epsilon equals x naught plus epsilon the n times the nth derivative of f of x naught over n factorial, right? It's this sum. So what this is saying is, if I'm looking at a function, right, and a function that's evolving over x, right, so it's a function of x, how it's changing. If I get really, 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 really close to some point that I already know, I can say, well, this is, if I take the, if I take all the derivatives, so if I say what the velocity is, I say what the acceleration is, if I say what the impulse is, which is the third derivative, if I do all of these things, and I know, I can take these coefficients to multiply them by, I can actually say what this point is if I know this point. So regardless of how f operates, if f is a continuous function, I can get points close to some point that I know. Usually it'll be 0, but it doesn't have to be. I could get close to some point that I know by looking at how it's moving essentially near that point. So is this moving quickly? Is it accelerating quickly? Right? I can see how is, when I go from this point to this point, how is my function changing? If I add up all the ways in which it's changing over this small, this small difference, I can get the point, this next point. Right? That's what a Taylor expansion is, right? It's saying I can, if I know point x naught, right? I know my 0 point. I can know the points very close by knowing how that function is changing near that point. And then usually what you do is, right? It's theoretically an infinite sum of these things, but then you go, we'll cut it off after a certain number, right? Typically, you'll cut it off after the second or third expansion point order. Right, so what we've done is we've taken, again, since we're saying we're really close, x minus epsilon is really close to x, right? So then, and t minus epsilon's really close to t to some point t naught and x naught. So then I can expand it in this way, right? Now I've got my derivative with respect to t times epsilon, epsilon, epsilon minus 0 to the 1, right? And then I'm going to have some second derivative component, right? But he's literally just not showing any of the second derivative components, is he? Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Sorry. So we've got that, and then we have our second derivative component, and this is where our second order version is, right? You see it's got the second, you're doing you're dividing by 1 over n factorial, or n is 2, so there's your 1/2. It's epsilon minus x squared, but we said x is 0. Here we're just saying, we're calling x 0, right? So we're saying it's just epsilon squared, and that's where the epsilon squared comes from. And you just kind of keep going. Now that we have expanded the terms, the psi is independent of epsilon, or I'm sorry, of eta, and hence all of the integrals can easily be performed as they're all Gaussian integrals. And so when you perform those integrals, since psi, hold on. Since psi does not depend on epsilon, so what you end up with is psi outside this integral of e to the im epsilon squared over 2 bar, I'm sorry, eta over 2 on epsilon, right? D eta, right? Because that's what I'm integrating. That's still a function of it, and that's my first term. Then I'm going to subtract the second term here, right? Well, that's not really a function of eta either, but this one is, so this will come into my integral, etc., right? If you put this through and you look at what is this integral actually hitting, right? It's obviously going to always hit this Gaussian exponential here, and then that's gonna come through all these different points, right? You're just multiplying that out. Okay, so hence all the integrals can easily perform as they're all Gaussian integrals, and that integral, the result of that integral is a times the square root of 2 pi I h bar epsilon over m, which again comes out of this, right? And then we have, so that's what this part becomes, and the rest of this is just from here, right? All of the non epsilon terms come out, like the epsilon terms end up out here, and all the non-epsilon terms are inside, and so that's what you get. Now, to make the terms in the order of epsilon vanish, we set A to equal this constant, and hence the terms in front of the epsilons are I h bar d psi dt equals h bar squared over 2m d squared psi dx squared plus v psi, which is this is Schrodinger's equation, which is the time-independent Schrodinger's equation. Thus, the finite path integral formulation is entirely equivalent to the Schrodinger wave equation. In other words, if you do a simple Taylor expansion, of hi Bubba. Oh, good boy. If you do a simple Taylor expansion of the propagator and you plug it back in, you end up with Schrodinger's equation magically falling out. Therefore, that formulation is equivalent to the Schrodinger formulation because you can always convert it to the Schrodinger formulation, is essentially what it's saying. To demonstrate the finite path integral formulation, we'll look at the case of the general potential. So we have some potential that has some constant and bx cx squared d. So x dot is usually dx dt, right? So A, B, C, D, and E are all, I wish you didn't use E, but E are all constants. Yeah. So which is a well-known of which the well-known harmonic oscillator is a special case. So the harmonic oscillator is what? This or this? I forget which one the harmonic oscillator is. Anyway, so this is a general, just some general potential, right? The evolution of path integrals of this form can be found in both 4 and 2, and hence I will only discuss the results. Well, that's not very helpful, but anyway. It can be found that for the above potential, the propagator is this. This is a very interesting result because it says that the propagator depends only on the classical path and some function a of t, right? So if you notice, he's saying S classical. So this is our classical path here. That's the action of the classical path, n times a of t, which has been determined through other means. Consider the case of a free particle. As we explained above, it makes sense that the classical path plays an important role in the evaluation of the path integral, and we even reasoned that it dominates the calculation. For a particle just moving through space with nothing else in it, it could take any any kinetic energy. It's just the classical path, right? Nothing's acting on it. It's just going to move from point A to point B. So we said the classical path dominates. Okay. It turns out that it completely dominates the summation, and we can easily work out the propagator for the free particle. Now consider the harmonic oscillator, which, by the way, again, if you end up ever doing quantum mechanics, you'll do the harmonic oscillator like 15 bajillion different times. Because it's a very good analogy for a lot of things. Now we consider the harmonic oscillator. Suppose we want to write down in a position space in the form of 1. We can write down all of the wave functions and the energy levels and plug them in to obtain the propagator in position space. So again, we said that my propagator going from x at time t to x prime at time t prime is the sum over all states times the e to the negative IET over h bar, right? We had talked about that earlier, which is equal to the sum on. So this is from, he's pulling this directly from the quantum harmonic oscillator. These are your energy levels, right, of the harmonic oscillator. So sum from n equals 0 to infinity, because they're technically an infinite different number of modes that at which it can vibrate. Of a sub n, each one has an amplitude, and then this is determining your frequency, essentially, right? Omega, there's omega, that's your angular frequency. So it's saying that it's a sum of an infinite, it's technically an infinite sum of different modes that are going on simultaneously, although typically one will dominate, right? Times, right? And this is the Hamiltonian, so this is the energy at state n, and then the energy, the Hamiltonian of state n at x prime, right? So this is going, again, this is going from state at point x at time t to x prime, you know, the location x prime at t prime, right? So this is essentially, this is our initial state, and this is our final state in space, right? This is our temporal term, right? There's our t minus t prime, so that's how we're changing in time. And then this is our positional term, right? Because that's talking about how we're going from x to x prime. That sort of makes sense. Okay. Where Hn of x is the I'm sorry, it's not the Hamiltonian, it's the Hermite polynomial. That's just a set of polynomials, and that's part of the solution space for this. This is a very complicated sum, and once evaluated, can completely describe the system. Evaluating the sum is no easy task, and no attempt to do so will be made here. This is why this formulation is not commonly used, because it is very complicated. We will instead look at the propagator from Feynman's point of view. All we need to do is obtain the classical action of the oscillator, and we are within a function a of t from the sum. So instead of summing the whole thing up, that's very hard to do, we can just find what the classical action is, and then find out what this other function a of t is, and we're golden, right? That gives us the actual answer, because we said that's equivalent to the sum, because this is equivalent to the path integral formulation. So the classical action is easily derived as m omega over 2 sine omega t, x naught. Well, okay, this is just, so x naught is usually your initial position, right? So this is just, he's kind of just stating it, but this is integrating the Lagrangian, right? Because you're integrating the kinetic energy, which is why you have the mv squared piece, right? There's a little shenanigans going on with the cosine and sine, because this is an oscillating system, right? It's a harmonic oscillator. Yeah, so, and then this piece here comes from your potential energy. Again, what's happening is, you can imagine the classical version of this is, oh jeez, a ball on a spring. Oops. Right, if I have a ball on a spring and I pull it down and then let it go, it's gonna go boing, 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 right? As it compresses the more it compresses the spring, the more the spring is gonna push it in this direction. The more it expands the spring, the more that the spring is going to pull in this direction. So you have this potential that's coming from the spring, and then you have the kinetic energy that's coming from the movement of the ball, right? And so as the ball moves, it's gonna be the fastest at the 0 point. It's gonna slow to 0, and it's gonna go fast in the other direction, and slow to 0, and go fast in the other direction, and it's gonna do this circular motion type thing, right? As it goes, boing, 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 boing. Okay. In this case, the function a of t can be evaluated using a Fourier series, and it works out to be m over 2 pi h bar I t to the 1/2. So if we were to do essentially a Fourier analysis of this, you could come out with what a of t is, which I wish he would do just to kind of show it, but anyway. He sort of waves that this is the method to go do this. Thus, the propagator for the harmonic oscillator is this jazz. This expression for the propagator can in fact be used to find the energy levels of wave functions, and we are able to completely describe a harmonic oscillator without resorting to complicated partial differential equations, but instead the equation of motion of a harmonic oscillator, which is much easier. So that's the benefit, right? You don't have to go through this infinite sum. You can just kind of hand wave a little and get to this point. While this method looks much more complicated, the path integral formulation has a much deeper application in quantum mechanics. One such example allows us to formulate the driven quantum harmonic oscillator, which plays an important role in quantum electrodynamics, since it can represent an electromagnetic field as a quantum-driven harmonic oscillator. Finally, the path integral method leads us to the perturbation calculations through Feynman diagrams, and plays an important role in the relativistic quantum mechanics alongside the Dirac equation. So that's a little off the deep end. Okay. So we're still on the exposure therapy piece of this. So I hope you will excuse me on that. Next Friday, for our Mathy Math Times, we will go through this again, probably in a slightly different form. I have another introductory article, right? The goal being that we don't necessarily understand what's going on right now. We kind of have certain hints. As we've gone through this, we've gotten certain glimpses, certain visions of how this sort of connects to other things and how we might be able to use it, what it might do. But we don't really have a grasp. I certainly don't have a grasp. Maybe you guys do. I don't have a grasp of exactly what's going on. But I know a little bit. And I can sort of see where it's going. So the goal is we will continue this exposure therapy process next week, and we'll go through, like I said, I have another longer, hopefully more descriptive thing that I've printed out here that we'll go through. And hopefully as we go through these, we'll get an intuition as to how this whole thing functions. Right now, we're just getting hints and possibilities and maybes, and if you do this, you could sort of get that. So, but that's how you start, right? You don't grasp these things immediately. You start messing around with it, and then hope that eventually it just kind of battering rams its way into your head to the point where you can be like, wait a second, I've seen this before. Excuse me, that's what I've done with, for example, Fourier transforms and stuff like that. I've just used them enough to where I can sort of, it makes sense to me these days. That is not always the case. In fact, there are some times when I run across it and I just completely forget how it operates, and my brain just kind of melts out my ears, right? It just happens. But anyway, yeah, so I think that will do it for our intellectual portion of our stream. I am going to take a quick break make sure the dog hasn't destroyed anything important. And I will be back, and we'll move on to our brain scrubbing portion of the stream. So if you will wait for me for a few minutes. For those of you who are going to leave now, I just want to say thank you so much for sitting with me as I try and describe something that I don't understand. Hopefully, you at least sort of got the exposure to it and sort of got something like a thing in your brain almost going on, right? So again, as we do another version of an introduction, right, looking at it from a slightly different point of view, hopefully we will gain more intuition as to how these things freaking work. I don't know how they work, but we're going to try and figure it out. So, for those of you who are just here for the math portion of the stream, thank you so much for coming here. For those who want to hang out for the gaming, like I said, I will be back in a couple of minutes. I will put up I'll try and find where the heck it is. There we go. I'm going to put up a BRB screen, and I will be back in a couple. So, oh my God, we have 7 people here. Holy cow. Yes, thank you all to the 7 that are here. You all came here seeing Feynman path integrals, and you're going to be stuck with some gaming. And I apologize for that. But yes, so without further ado, I will be back, and I will see you in a few minutes. Stream, but this is going to be very interesting. Let's go ahead and stupid potato. I know I have food. That doesn't mean it's yours, Mr. Pants. Let's go to this one. What can I play easily while I'm eating? Oh, I know. Play some Magic. Here. Excellent. Now we need to change this to Magic Googling. Ayo. And audio properties. Okay. Hey. What do you know? We got a game going on. Hold on, let me get myself a little bit out of the way, at least. There we go. We got the game. It's going on. I don't know, man. Don't listen to me. I don't know what's happening with my life. Anyway, we're just gonna play a magic game while I eat, and then we'll switch over to something else. So, oh, I should bump the audio, huh? Are you guys getting that audio? Let me see. OBS, please. Yeah, you guys are getting the audio. Okay, cool. Cool. And I always come back this. Yeah, we'll do this. All right. This. Oh, it's a baby. Small little thing. So how is everyone else's day going? Hope it's going well. Good. Okay, I think we can keep this. We've got a moon shadow for turn 1, so we have a little bit of a threat on turn 1. As long as we draw one more land, I think we are set to go. Womp womp. Gotta make sure we bolt the bird there. Gotta kill that thing, or it becomes a problem. Have X go to your library. Oh, okay. They got themselves a land. We got ourselves a land, and we're gonna play ourselves a Liliana of the Veil. We're gonna plus make everyone discard a card. We're gonna discard Massacre Worm. That's gonna grow our Moon Shadow, and we're gonna swing in for 2. Blammo. Wait, there. Oh, I didn't even notice. They're a freaking enchantment deck. That's probably not good. Well, we'll discard a Cityscape Leveler. And I guess next turn we can bring Cityscape Leveler back and kill Greater Oromancy. Okay. Swing for tree. There we go. I'm glad we drew lands. Can we draw something else now? Okay. You're right. That is technically something else. Well done. That's fine. We can drop it.
Don't overthink things.
Excellent, excellent. And now we do this. And then we bring back... Ooh, we could bring back Moon Shadow. We'll bring back this one. So now when we attack... Oops, sorry. When we attack, we can kill Greater Oromancy. There's Type A. Cool. Well... Let's start by attacking. Blowing that up. And they are in a pretty bad position right now. Womp. Oh, I don't want to be greedy. Kind of. Still have A. Because then I can do this. Get myself a zomboid. And I can do this and make everyone discard because I don't have any cards in hand. So then I can ultimately on the next turn. Oh, ooh, really?
You're gonna need a good undertaker.
Oh man, oh I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Not one bit. Okay. Well. I guess we do this, right? We go blah blah. We can do this. We have our stock of Lilianas.
Happy to help.
Submit 0.
I'm not finished with you yet.
Attack. I guess we'll just. You know what? Screw it. We'll just use her. Submit. Oh wait, hold on. No. Oh, I'm sorry. So you can give that, and let's see. We want that different. We want that different. We want that different. Right. So this is green. This is black. Okay. Oops. You can have that in one. No. That in one. That in two. Oh, okay. You don't want to wait for me to figure out. We won! We did the thing! We killed the guy with all the Lilianas. Because Liliana is amazing. And Liliana... Oh, geez. I need to... Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I am like... Wowza. I forgot to change the stream stuff. Okay. It's stream info. So we're doing... Friday night gaming. Awesome. And we're gonna go from this. We're gonna go right now. We're gonna go to Magic the Gathering. Here we go. Done. Hey, now we're not in the wrong. We're not in the wrong thing now. All right. Let's keep playing while I finish off the rest of my food. Man. Sure. We'll keep that. It's not bad. We've got a couple things to... We can kill off something. And then if we get one more land, we can play this Liliana. Drop the Massacre Worm, bring the Massacre Worm back. The huge. This is definitely my favorite deck. Ooh. One Parastone. That's cool. Okay. What are they playing? I didn't even look what their deck was. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that one bit. No, sir. Go away. We don't want your ramp here. We don't want your ramp here. Power Stone, please. And here we go. We'll ramp ourselves. Aww. Boo. Boo. Boo, I say. I say boo.
Is their adoring obedience.
Drop that. What is this? 7-7.
I have no interest.
I could bring that back. I don't really want to. Could find a better use for the reanimate. Okay. The rampeting continues. Yep. Yep, that sure is a ramp out there. Disconnect this. There we go. So I don't go off that side. And then let's bring back our friend. Ooh. Oh, I like that too. Let's bring back Mr. Sire of the Seven Deaths. And let's go ahead and reanimate your Boneheart Dracosaur there. Okay, your go. Have a fun lurk, Gothicc. No worries. Oh, wait, you had to lurk. Okay. Yeah, no worries. All good. Oh, you rat bastard. I hope she is doing well. That's how it's gonna be, huh? We'll start with this. Oh, that would have been good to have. We'll go like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Monsieur. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. Look at this. There we go. Now we'll make you discard. There we go. Aww.
We're doing things my way.
This has vigilance, right? Yeah. Yeah, I hope things aren't going too poorly. Home, I know you have a bunch of shenanigans going on. I wouldn't do that if I was you. Okay. Bye. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why yes. Yes, I would like this ridiculousness. How did you know? And yes, I would like to play Liliana again. And then, yeah, I'll take this on me. And,
Nothing is more loyal than the dead.
womp womp. Man, we just picked that deck apart. Oh man, that was a systematic crush. I refuse to give them any information. Screw you, Wizards of the Coast. Screw you. Oh man. We'll do one more game, and then we'll switch to something else. Hopefully, I'll finish my food. I'm not doing a very good job of eating because I'm trying to, or I'm yapping my ass off, and that's we're eating. Not really a good thing to do, you know. Let's play something a little exciting. You get, yeah. I got into Magic way back when, and then I got out of it, and I got back in it, and I got out of it, and I got back in it. You know how it goes. Let's play something with some silliness. Play Harry Doll. I used to play at a bunch of state tournaments and stuff. It was a long time ago. Sure, I guess we'll keep it. Yeah, so Magic was the first of those collectible card games. Then Pokemon came out. I believe that was the second. I'm not sure if Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon was the second. But yeah, Magic was first. Which is why I always resented Pokemon, because they're like, they're just ripping off Magic! Alright. We'll play this busted little card. Mm-hmm. They force of willed me? Alright. Sure, dude. Oh, no. Oh, I got an exploration. That's not good. Yeah. Exploration allows them to play 2 lands on their turn. In case you're wondering, is that good? Yes. Yes, it is. It's very, very good. What the flip? Card was out. Into treats. Rumming Thorn. I want to play Rumming Thorn. We're gonna call Rabbit. Yes. So now this will double our triggers for rabbits. Hi, Glarb. Hi, you little frog. Okay. Play the fetch land. Go fetch us another land. Yeah, we'll just take damage, whatever. Pay 2 life. Play a Guide of Souls. And an Arabella. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hey, you want to block with your Glarb? You want to have to recast your Glarb? I'll trade you for Rumming Throne. Hey, what's going on? I hope things are going well, Utens. Hope things are going well. We're just playing a few games of Magic while I finish my my dinner, and then we'll move on to something a little more exciting, a little more pizzazz. Invasion of Zendikar. Why are you still What are you ramping towards? I am terrified. All right. Well, I mean, we don't need any more land, but we might as well do this. Can I offer you a heir apparent? Can I offer you a second heir apparent? This is where things start to get nuts. Aww. Oh, you counterspelling jerk. Fine. Well, take that, you poo. Oh. I'm sorry, what? They freaking played Emrakul? Why would you attack with it? Alright, man. I don't know why you'd do that. For sure. Yeah, you're gonna kill both of those. I get it. I get it. I get it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh shit! Can he keep? He can keep Arabella in the graveyard, can't he? Damn it. So, all right, you rat bastard. That's how things are gonna be, eh? That's how things are gonna be, eh? Rabbit. Let's. Oh. I like an impacall. An impacall is busted. You thought you could stop me by playing Emrakul? You were wrong. I mean, probably right. It's probably gonna win the game with that, but you know, if he attacks, I think we pretty much kill him though. So let's see what happens. Are you freaking kidding me? Who plays that card anymore? Why are you? Oh, we're completely boned. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, we are so flippin' dead. Oh, all right, we're done. I have finished my food. I have finished my food, and we are just getting stomped at this point. I don't think there's anything we do. Womp womp womp. Okay. I will be right back. Let me just throw out the food trash so that a certain potato doesn't decide to go after it. Let's see. We can do it this way. I'd like to add draw okay. Okay. Wait, okay. Can I? No, that doesn't do it. All right. How do I freaking do this again? Oh, there. Nope. Nope. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Where's the freaking text? Somewhere here there's the text. And I'm trying to remember what it is. Color, browser, image, slideshow, scene, text. There we go. Okay. Be back soon. Okay. I will be right back. Give me one moment. Oops. Let me actually transition that so you can see it. There we go. Give me 1 second. Alright, we're back. Let's do this. Leroy. Alright. So. Oh, Potato. It's fine. Potato, she's just in the other room. It's not a big deal. For fuck's sake. Alright. Burger. We can delete this text. Alright. Yep. We're gonna switch over to something exciting. What are we going to play? Something enchanting. I will shut the fuck up. Sorry. Servo there. Let's play. Oh man, have you guys seen Half Sword? Oh, this is stupid. Let's play some Half Sword. Where do we go? Just stream info. Half. This is the jankiest ass game, but is kind of really fun. Alright, we're gonna have to this over here. Alright, so what we need to do is change the game capture to off-sold and the game audio. Oh jeez. Game capture. Why are you small? Stop being small. Be large. Thank you. And the audio to Half Sword. Okadaka. You don't say. Do we have audio? Hold on. I think I might have zeroed the audio on this. I'll keep the music down here. Put the screams up here. All right.
In the year of our Lord, for
in the interest of just screwing around, we're gonna go to free play mode. Willie. This is Willie. That's what he's known as. I did not invent that name. I guess we could stick with the. Here and site book. The pitchfork is like oddly broken in this, but we'll just go with the arming sword. So if you've never seen this before, this game is freaking silly. Watch this. I might be a little overpowered. Kick. You can. This game is so silly. Yeah. So. So the actual thing. All right, we'll go and do progression. We'll do progression. We'll do progression. We'll do progression. Too many. We'll play the progression. All right. So who are we? Let's see. Wolfram. It's kind of. So the random character. So you kind of want to be a little bit bigger. Yeah, that's good. Hey, Walter. Hello. How do you do? And right now we have a sickle, shovel, scissors, shovel, sickle. I really don't like our options that we have here. At least the sickle has a blade to it. Alright. We can change our character. Ah. He's all kind of cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Bald all the way to let's go somewhere around like there. That looks good. That looks good. Hair color. I feel like a dark brown. Does that color actually matter? I think so. Stature. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and accept this. It seems acquainted with the one who lodged here before thee. I am sorry he has passed. All he bore is lost, but remains in the chest he may claim. Ooh. A piece of candy. Okay. Alright, are you ready to fight a fight? Let's see. I guess our option is Cellar Brawl or Cellar Brawl. I guess we'll take Cellar Brawl. Keep your feet on the ground. Give me it. Kick and kick. And kick. And kick. And kick. Oh, this game is so silly. Yeah. You think you got something? Think you got something? Yeah. Oh, right in the face.
Let cooler heaviness prevail on this day.
5 rounds. Oh. Sorry, I yelled that really loud into the mic. I apologize. Yeah. You think you can go up against Arnold?
What gain is there in blood spilled?
Let not
Wicks us.
hand be heavy upon me.
Coward!
These guys are tiny. They really don't know how to fight either.
Stein the hand, good sire. Let us that bloodshed come.
Alright. Whew, spicy. Well, he's a little bigger. But not really. Ah, down you go.
Turn and lead from this path. Ere it be too late.
Oh.
Hold them, peace.
This does get more difficult. You do go up against more and more capable foes, and the champions are usually bigger. This one will have our actual. Should we have both of them? I don't feel like we should. I feel like we should just. There we go. All right. Let's use some weapons, shall we? Now that we've warmed up a little with punching some people in the face. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Bastard. And I think I can... Oop, that's not what I want to. Okay. There, and there. Excellent. We can steal their stuff. Let's see. Now this thing is... hammer. Pickaxe. 1.6 kilograms versus our axe is 1.1 kilograms. I think the axe is still probably better. So once you start encountering people with armor, then the blades start getting less good. Adjust armor. We're not allowed to do that yet. We're not good enough. Slum is double. Prize 40. I mean, we could just keep doing the duels and just beating the snot out of them. This is 3 rounds. Alright. I will note this has like a really slippery part in the floor. Yeah. I'm sorry, did you want your leg? It's over here. Shall I give it to you? Would you like it? There you go. There you go, buddy. There you go.
What gain is there in bloodshed?
This game is ridiculous. Oh, man. Flipping wonkers. Wonkers? Oh, jeez. I walked off a cliff. I forgot about that. My bad. Yeah, let's do the duel again. Duel's kind of silly. Oh, hello.
Now, sir.
What on earth is going on? This game, I will also like to note, is bugged to hell and back. Alright, let's try it again. Let's see. We didn't lose our axe. Okay, good. Let's try this again. Try the cellar duel again.
Hedgeboard.
Go away. You are not wanted here. It's just that, like, so I will say this kind of did. Okay, sure. Does this give you a sense, oddly enough, of how frickin' brutal this sort of fighting is? Like, it's pretty nuts. Yeah. I was. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's the slow-mo.
Coward.
No. F? F is a slow-mo. Ah. F allows you to go into slow-mo. Let's see. I might as well try to do the slums double and not walk ourselves backwards off a cliff this time. Maybe that'll help. Is it really still... In the corner? What on earth? Oops. We died. So if you... This is a very weird part of the game. If you want to save your character, you have to go and fight all the souls that seek revenge. So we are now in hell. And we have to fight all of the zombies. Yeah, go away! Stop it! Stop eating me! They freaking bite you. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Aww. Bloody zombies. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, there we go, there we go. So you do, the one thing is you do slowly heal up while you're down here. So we could run away from this guy and slowly heal. Why is it? Man, I don't know why it's, like, small screen. Really annoying. I'll see if I can fix that. Alright. So, alright, we're healing, we're healing. Is there anything useful in here? No. We're healing, we're healing. Anything useful in here? Oh, jeez. Stop eating me! We covered this with the other dude. Stupid zombies. Stupid eating. Bloody zombies. This zombie just literally just wants to sit there and punch my leg. That's all he's doing. As you can see, we're in good shape. Yes, go, 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 run, 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 run. Nope, nope, run, 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 run. Where's my axe? Where's my axe? Oh, you'll... Hey! I needed that. How do you get that? Nope, nope. That's not what I meant to do. Nope. Hold on one second. I wonder if I can figure out now why that is not full screened. There we go. Now we're full screened. Excellent. How do I get that off of my belt? I somehow put that on my belt. Now I need to get it off. Hey, I said open. Open. Sure. Alright. Where'd you go? Are you done? You're done. Okay. Whew. Well, we got rid of one of... Ooh, this thing's good. Yeah, it is. This is like bizarrely a good really good weapon. There you are. This has the control scheme of like those rage games where it's really hard to control what your character's doing. Yeah. You done? More? We could do more. There we go. Alright, alright. So we've got 2. There should be 1 more that we need to kill. No, he tried the old dick twist. That's the problem. He tried the old dick bite. Oh, jeez. Yeah. You're coming with me. Ooh, piece of candy. Anything in there? Good, good, good. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. That should be it. So now we should be able to go back. Yeah. We're live again. Let's rest. Heal up. Excellent. Let's hire some muscle to come along with us here. Sure. Stellar retribution. Who am I? You didn't need that arm, did you? Oh, geez, he's still coming at me. Are you done? How about now? Yeah, 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 take that. I just want to try and get to the, Man, it's just champions? I don't like that. Well, at least they're only 1 round. Stay inside the circle. What the... Alright, I'm done with this right now. And then your character to dead once is dead. Here, whatever. Quit. Anyway, that's Half Sword. It's kind of silly. It's a little bit of a rage game. A very silly rage game. Now let's move on to something a little more fun, a little more something where I know I can have a little fun with it. So we're gonna need to change the game capture. Come on, 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 come on. Stop being slow, thank you. Now I need to do... Give me my mouse back! We need to do a this, and we need to do a that, and we need to do a this, and we need to do that. Beautiful. And away we go. Let me just do that. There we go. So I can... What did I do? I clicked something. What did I click? I didn't mean to click something. God damn it. No, I didn't... I didn't mean to click it. Oh shoot. Stream info. I know. I do too. We're gonna have to figure it out. Do you have? You don't have a PC that could. It doesn't even need like a really beefy PC to play it. Snowmobile, cool. I have no idea where I'm going. I have not played this map in who knows how many years. Whee! Ow. Excellent. Yeah, you should. You should. Oh, there's only freaking 3 people. Oh, frick this. Okay. Dude, yeah. Of course you can play this. Ah. My friend, why didn't you not say anything? Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. What are you talking about? I would never dare. Oh, hey, look. That's the Battlefield 4. Well, that's shocking. Oh. I like if you seriously don't want me to, I won't. But you I could. Yeah. You want it? You want to play the game? You want to play the game? You want to play the game? This is a gift. Deal. Let's see. Huh? Uh-huh. Hell. I don't think I have your. No. Like seriously, I'm not forcing. I do not want to make you pay money for something or to feel bad. So if you don't want me to get this for you, that is perfectly fine. Like just tell me. On a completely unrelated note, what's your Steam account name again? Like seriously, Gothic. Honest, like real talk, real, aside from being silly, real talk. If you don't want to buy this and you don't want me to buy this for you, that is fine. Tell me honestly. Should just be Gothicc. Gothicc. Hold on. One moment. Search for friends. Oops. Gothicc. I mean, just in general, I should probably find. Yeah, that sure looks like you. I sent you a friend invite. Dude. What better? Like, this is... I would much rather... This is much more better. But I do need you to accept my friend request. But yeah, I understand if you feel embarrassed and you're like, actually, like, no, please don't do this because it would be embarrassing. That's fine. Like, flip a coin, but don't tell you the result. Okay. We can do this. Random number generator. I don't have a coin on me right now. Upper limit 2. All right. 1 is heads, 2 is tails. Okay. I have a result. Wait. But I still need you to accept my friend request. Regardless of anything else, I need you to yeah. If you get into Steam and accept my friend request, then everything moves on from there. Oh, you already did? Aww. But, oh, yeah, you sure did. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oops. Oh, shit. Where did I put that? There it is. Blah, blah, wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Hey! I mean, oh no. That's weird. Magic. Oh, I need to. That reminds me, I need to. Oh man. Not many people on. That's weird. I don't know. Who could have seen that coming? Frankie's on. Yeah. Bye, Frankie. That's fucking weird, that is. Fucking weird. You're welcome. Oh, Frankie got me back. Very zoomed. Oh, it is very zoomed in. Holy macaroni. 1 second. That is so odd. Transition. There we go. All right. Holy crud pupples. What on earth is going on? Oops. No, didn't mean to do that. What? So that seems fine. Oh, because it's that size. That's why. And then, I see. There we go. Now it should work. Whoa, that didn't work at all. I'm so confused. This should literally be just fine. Right. All right. If we match that, right, then we go to here. That's a little better, but not quite. What the Haley? Yeah, it's so zoomed in because OBS is shitting a brick. All right. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try exiting out and then coming back in, and hopefully that'll fix it. Give me 1 second. All right, let's try this again. Now let's play. Now let's play Battlefield 4. Oh my goodness, it's Battlefield 4. Who could have seen Battlefield 4 Battlefield 4ing? Yeah, so what's happening is when Battlefield 4 isn't the primary thing, it like windows into a small area. And then so when I go into OBS and I try and change it, there we go, that should be good. It's like, oh, okay. And then it expands out larger and just like, rather than keeping it at the size that it should be, it just is like, oh, this is clearly supposed to expand. Like, no. No, it's not. That's not how it's supposed to work at all. OBS. You silly bumpkin. It's still a little zoomed in. Man. Watch, I just freaking broke it. Watch. I mean, it's still kind of zoomed in. Why is it so zoomed in? Could you freaking not? How much if I do that? I can try. Let's see what this does. Open preview projector. No. Resource projector. Okay. Scale filtering. No. Blending mode. High transition. Properties. Transparency. Where is fit to screen? Show transition, blending mode. Order. Move up and forward now. Game capture. No, see, that does that again. And what's weird, hold on, if I do this. Okay. Hold on. Nope, the opposite. I need to go like, oops. God damn it. This, right? And now if I transition, now we do this. No, but we're getting there. And now if we do, nope, not you. Now if we do this, right? Transition, all right. Ayo. And now, oh, geez, a little bit bigger transition. Oh, that's pretty good. That was flippin' weird. Aw, boo. Boo, headshot, boo. Oh yes, I forgot the proper response to someone getting a headshot on you is, "Oh, they're clearly hacking. Goddamn hackers. Hacking my hacks." Damn it. He's right over there. Right over there, Frankie. Frankie, my friend. That is not how you do things. Hello. Papa. So the problem is that this doesn't take enough brain power to play. Oh, Frankie, are you getting upset? So, or rather, it does take enough. It does take a bunch of like. Oh, jeez. Damn it. It does take brain power, but it doesn't take the brain power that I used to sing. And that, my friends, that is how you get people bleeding out of their ears. I see anyone over there. We're still a little bit early for the server, which is why it's not really filled. Ah! I mean, kind of fair. I wasn't really moving at all. I mean, hacker. I didn't do it. I don't know if you guys heard the ambulance, but I didn't do it. They're clearly over here. They're clearly over here. Right there. Aww. What do I guess run. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, I hate this freaking gun. Oops. I hate this gun. Lying down usually just gets yourself headshot. Like, you think it'll be advantageous to you in some way, and it just gives you a headshot. Okay. I hate this gun. I hate this gun. I hate this gun. I hate this gun. Ugh. P4 is fine. And the other thing that's weird is I don't know why it ends up with certain songs. Like the frickin' Muppet Show. Why is the Muppet Show always the song in my head? Who knows? Ha. Nice shot. Nice shots, nice shots. Well done. Yes. Oh, jeez. Oh, there he is. Oh, that camping little. I mean, The Muppet Show is a great show, and that song is pretty funny. But oh my god, it gets stuck in my head. Oh, hello. You're not on my team. Where'd he go? Where on earth did he go? He went somewhere. He vanished. He's just like fucking up and... Really? Really? He's not asking forgiveness, so he gets a punishment. How'd you find a chair to sit in? By the way, if you ever... I'll give you a secret. If you ever play with B, he's here. She is in this room, usually right here, sniping at people. And camping. She freaking camps that room. That's her secret. Oh, I saw someone. Oh, jeez, you're on my team, you brat bastard. Ah, I just got team wounded. Yeah, it might actually be. I think it's a cell, like it's a prison cell thing, so it's got a bathroom in it. Got a little toilet. For convenience, you know. Potato just sighed like sleeping in the chair is the most difficult thing in the world. Yep, see, there's a toilet. Ah, he had a sniper rifle. Jeez. Ah, someone killed him. I just need one more kill with this stupid freaking deagle. I hate the freaking deagle. It sucks so bad. This is completely uncontrollable. Ah, blast. Should probably look at the place where the bad guys come from or something. I don't know. It might be helpful. Freaking deagle, freaking stupid freaking deagle. Why am I getting ping spikes? Hello? Eat poo! Yep. Fricks! Gotcha. Ow. Whoopsies. Alright, I was almost dead. Oh. Hello. How did we not get that kill? Oh, come on. That was my bad. That was my oops. I take accountability for that. That was entirely my fault. And then some. I should have had that kill so many times over. I almost clocked that guy. He's on my team. So that other guy was like up right there. You can kind of sneak around and get up there. Thank you. Sheesh. As long as no one comes up from behind me and stabs me. As long as no one comes up from behind me and stabs me. I don't trust it. Someone's gonna come from behind me and stab me. I don't trust like that. Frankie Sniper, who you'll see there, just called someone a motherfucker, tends to get a little salty. Just one of those things. How the frick did he 360 no scope me? That was a straight up fucking Counter-Strike 360 no scope, man. There we go. Oh, jeez. This doesn't seem like a good position to be in. Oh, actually, it's not too bad. We have a shotgun. He did not have a shotgun. Shotguns are helpful at close range. Rat. Yeah, I TK'd someone. My bad. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have did that. Someone's on the knife. Huzzah! Hooray! Someone's on the knife. That's not gonna turn out well. Good. Someone's on the knife. It's freaking great. They are not on my team either. It's V-Core. Okay. Whew. Whew. Wow, I didn't... Oh, okay. I was number 5. It's a small game. That's why I got on the leaderboard. Dude, Frankie's like always on the server. Like always. Where'd the dog go? In the chair again. Okay. Dog is passed out in the chair. See, I had a nice comfy chair. Like a very nice reading comfy chair. And then I got a dog. And then I no longer had a comfy chair. But the dog got a comfy chair. Ringing. Ooh, shit, I did it again. Hit the wrong button. I can hear a dog dreaming in the chair. That's really funny. Go ahead. Make my day. Man, I've really got to figure out how to... Damn it, Frankie. He's hiding up in the corner, wasn't he? Thanks. Thanks, V. Cotter. Thanks. Yeah, Frankie. Gotcha. I hate this gun, too. I gotta get Toasty to show me how she does the, like, watch-along stuff. She said there's a art and science to it. Because I would love to have people hang out, and I got a couple of shows and movies and stuff that would be fun to show to people. You guys might like. I just think it would be fun. Ooh, there was someone. Ooh, there was someone. Ooh, someone. Where'd they go? Did they go upstairs? It's possible they went upstairs. They did not go upstairs. Okie dokie. Hey, same team! Fucking... God damn it. Dude almost killed me. Meow 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 meow. God damn it. Fucking hate my brain. What the fuck are you? I has questions. That was not very nice. You know what we do to people who aren't very nice around here. Ninja laser look. What's going on in my head? Am I having a stroke? It's possible. Sometimes people will hide up there. Hello? Why am I getting lag spikes? What the flip? Look how choppy it is. Wow, it's annoying. What the helly? Where? Is he up there? I didn't see where the guy was sniping from. Was it up here? Yep. Yep. Oh, Frankie! You drip bastard. He only had 2 health, too. 1 shot would have killed him. I am playing like poo this round. Holy crap. That's usually how it goes, though, right? You'll have one decent game and then instantly suck horribly in the next game. You're like, what? I thought I had skills. The answer is no. No, you did not. The fuck? P6. I like night. Night is a lot of fun. Frankie, you little fuck. Frankie, you little fuck. Coming with my ice device. A real shoulder. Ow. Fuck. God damn it. Actually, valid question. Fuck! That was him. Oh, god damn it, he was laying down. Interesting question I'm curious about. Is it better to play one game for a long period of time or to do game hopping? Honestly curious about that. In terms of viewer retention, all that. All that streamer jazz. Frankie Sniper, I'm going to freaking... It's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oops. I am just playing like complete poo this game. Fucking... What the fuck? Thank you. Jeebus. And it was Frankie too, so that's kind of nice. Feels kind of good. I was hoping he was trying to run down from the roof, but he was not. Uh-huh. Clear hacks. Did you see it just snap right to headshot? I mean, should I have taken a shotgun to a sniper rifle fight? Probably not. Was it my own damn fault? Probably. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take an assist counts as kill. Hello. Hello. Would you like to say hi to Mr. Shotgun? Because Mr. Shotgun would like to say hi to you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not like, I gotta grow and get all the subs kind of thing. In fact, I'm pretty opposite to that. But I mean, I was just, it was something I was oddly curious. Like, do people like watching the same game for an extended period of time? Do I just have ADD? It's possible. Like, I game hop like nobody's business. Like, even on my own. I'll play for something for like 15, 20 minutes and be like, I'm bored now. Good. Fuck. Well, at least I'm off the shoddy. The shoddy. Off the shoddy. That's got a different connotation that I didn't really intend there. So don't worry about that. Only way this gun is vaguely accurate is when you have it on the bipod. Oh, for... I'm good. It's good. Yeah. Oh, that's fair. Um, I haven't actually completed that many games. Maybe that should be a part of the whole streaming goals thing, is to actually freaking complete like single player games. Because I have finished like 3 that I could really say I finished the game. It's fine. I'm infuriated. Who gets mad at video games? God, that's silly. You're so silly. Oh, yeah, I don't think so. Who the flip is shooting at me? Some over there. Ah, shit. Someone's shooting at me with a sniper. I probably should not stand still for that long. This is not a game of standing still and... Sorry. This is definitely a game of movement more than anything else. Which is interesting because the less active modes of the game, or the larger modes, right? Because of course Battlefield is known for huge maps with lots of vehicles and that kind of thing, which is sort of the opposite of this game set. But those are often like wait and see, careful. Damn it! I should have had him. Careful movement and planned attack kind of things. And then there's this game mode where it's like, ah! Oh, jeez. Fucking, who the fuck? How the fuck did you two fucking fucks? Fuck! Oh, come on. I don't know if you've ever seen Boondock Saints. What the fuck? How the fuck did you two fucking fucks? Fuck! Well, certainly illustrates the diversity of the word. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It was just, like, something I was idly curious about. Just because I have such a, Yeah, that's true. Battlefield is always kind of like the more careful, tempered version of COD, right? Ah, frickin'. Yeah, Battlefield is definitely more grounded than COD. I'll yes. And Battlefield 6, it's interesting because so Battlefield had a really rough patch, right? Ah, frick. Well, I mean, compared to COD, it is no armor. It is absolutely no armor. And especially this game mode is like very not. But Yeah, Battlefield had been doing really terribly for a while, and Battlefield 6 came out, and everyone liked it. And it was good because they went back to the roots of Battlefield 4. Like, oh, that actually kind of worked, didn't it? Where was he shooting me from? Actually, where's I getting shot from? Yeah, Arma is like... Spend half an hour creeping up on your enemies only to get instantly fucking killed by a airstrike. How did I not kill him? Oh my goodness! That was awful! That was so bad! Holy crap! Holy... I used to be good at this game. Ooh. I will say the hardcore mode on this game has a really nice sweet spot on the TTK, the time to kill. No one's like bullet spongy. I hate bullet spongy games. Oh, they annoy the shit out of me. But at the same time, it's not that Arma, you know, spend an hour walking, get instantly sniped, kind of thing. Oh, frickin' come on. Yeah, it's got a nice balance. This particular, the hardcore mode, which is what this is. Oh, come on. Oy vey. Oy vey, oy vey. Wolfarts from Poland. Gotta get his NIS to start playing this. NIS. NIS. NIS, you want to play this game? It's fun. It's not addicting at all. No one has ever been rage baited playing this game. Ah! Putz. This rifle is remarkably good considering it's based on a remarkably terrible rifle. Ah, come on. PS Evo has been getting some sussy shots. That's the other thing, like, finding cheaters in this game is so washy. Because you just have to kind of judge how people are playing. It's just... Oh, I killed him. Yeah, see, L85. Although the A2, I think, is better than the original L85. Mainly... So fun story. The British in the late 80s, early 90s, I think, probably 85, decided that they wanted to get a new rifle, right? 5.56 rifle for their military. So they go ahead and they make the L85, and it does so bad, like bad, and is a huge scandal because, of course, the British MOD is like, it's fine, everything's fine, don't worry about it, and it wasn't fine. And so then for the A2, they're like, we have to fix this, and so they went to HK. And HK pretty much redesigned the entire freaking gun. So the L85A2 is supposedly a decent rifle because it was entirely designed and made by H&K. I find that amusing. Oh man. Wow, I did terribly that round. Ooh, mama. 10 and 24, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, yeah. Boy. Yeah, it's exactly what happened. It's really funny. And people gave, like, the M16 a hard time when it first, because it had problems in Vietnam. But it turned out a lot of that was because of the ammunition and not the gun design. But that's a whole separate issue. Classic. Right? I think classic. It's either classic or pistols. We'll find out. Ah, poo. Turns out that shooting slightly to their left is not actually very helpful. The M1. I'm sorry, M2, the Modus. Yep. Yeah. Browning was a frickin' genius. Oh! Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, no, he made by far the first few successful machine guns. I'll be right back. Turns out B's in the game. Uh-huh. She was expecting me to like to show up in chat, say something in chat. Instead, I just like crashed into her door like B. It's like ah. Oh, Bo. Had that one. Ha 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 ha. Ah. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Ooh, hello. Yes, Frankie. Oh, jeez. Who shot at me? You. No. Oh, freaking bee. Ugh. Of course she got revenge. She would, wouldn't she? If you how Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. I love how Frankie is talking shit because he killed me like 8 times in the second game, but in the first game I killed him a shit ton of times. So, you know, I ain't saying. I'm just saying. Come on. Oh, jeez. God damn it, B. God damn it. I'm never gonna live this down. Have a great time, Gothicc. Yes, do the important things. This counts as kill. I'll take it. Oh, fuck. There's someone right over there. Oh. This is what I get for having like 0 sleep, working for 12 plus hours on my research stuff, and then doing a mathy stream, and then you're like, I'm gonna play. Oh, it's fine. I'm just gonna play some Battlefield and stream. It'll be great. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Yuck. Yeah, it's been a long day. Oh. Frickin' frick. So the thing I don't like about this gun set is it starts off with pistols, which means if you get stuck on, say, the Magnum, right? All of a sudden, everyone else has machine guns, and you're still stuck on this stupid revolver Magnum. And you just kind of get locked in it. Hooker. What? Call someone a hooker? That's... Sure, man. You do you. Hello? Ah, damn it. Oh no, I had that. Oh, I had that. Oh, frick, I had that. God damn it. I love how it's like, last game isn't my game. And this game, I'm like, this game isn't my game. Hello? Man, I thought I saw someone duck back here. I did not, in fact, see someone duck back here. Quack. Nope. Come on. Stick your damn head up. Come on. Nope. Frankie, I was doing something. I was busy not killing that other dude. A little professional courtesy. Go a long way around here, you know what I mean? Oh, come on. Not gonna lie, this is becoming increasingly embarrassing. This is a gun you kind of get stuck on, though. Like, it's really easy to get freaking locked in on this thing, and you just cannot get kills. Oh, see, like, I got him to 20. Yeah, seriously, what's going on with this ping? Trying to DDoS the server. Kind of feels like it. Oh, jeez, he's on my team. Fuck. God damn it. God. I got him to 14. Doesn't really help, but I did get him to 14. Oh. Sorry. Fine. I just want to get off this gun. Get good, as the saying goes. So this, maybe it's just me. Oh, jeez. Oh, I didn't even have time to turn around. Yeah, people still use aimbot on this freaking game. It's like, why? Don't you have anything better to do with your life? Aimbot on this. Anyway. I was saying something, and then I got distracted, and then my brain went wee. So, I hope it was fucking mother. Why is there always someone behind me? Okay, good job. Hello? Hello, peoples? Oh, fuck. They're always behind me. Did you notice that? Like... always behind me. Oh. Is it just me? Yeah, right? I was behind him, but it doesn't really matter. no, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so bad. I mean, again, totally my fault. Like that absolutely was my fault. Uh Really? Oh, got kicked. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I wonder if it was because of ping. Yeah, the ping has been really weird on this server today. Usually this server is like really smooth. This thing, by the way, that there, I always think is someone's head. Every time I come up that freaking stairwell. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm streaming this. This is horrible. I mean, I'm glad to see I'm not the only one that's like on this gun. And I would also like to note that this is exactly proof of what I was talking about before, that this weapon set, like, if you don't get to the SMGs before other people do, you get completely locked in. Because even though this thing does like a shit ton of damage per shot, it doesn't quite kill in one shot. Motherfucker. And so, if someone has an automatic weapon, they just have time to kill you before you can get off a second shot. Ah, finally. Frickin' get him! I'm off the weapon. No longer held captive to the revolver. It has no power over me. I say none. I cast you out, revolver. I really don't know where I was going with that. I should, you know, think things through before I say them, but eh. Someone's shooting at me. I think they were. That was kind of funny, actually. Dude just flipped up in the air. Ah, crap. Yeah. Free, but not free from being myself. Oh. I see a little white nose hanging off the chair. From his muzzle. Potato's muzzle. On the armrest. Okay. Freaking time, man. Try to not let people get behind me. Alright, let's go inside. Maybe they're in here. Oop. Yeah, they are. Right there. Eat lead, motherfucker. Oh. Oh, he was down to one. I got him to one. Someone kill him. 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 Yep. Got him. 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 Woo. Woo. The P90 actually really sucks in this game. P90 is another one that has an interesting history. Yup. Gotcha. The 5.7 millimeter round was designed to penetrate Russian airborne troops armor, and the thought was, rather than giving rear echelon troops a 9mm pistol or, thank you, finally, or SMG, they give them something that can actually penetrate the armor of Russian airborne troops. So that was the goal of the 5.7. And the P90 was supposed to be the NATO sidearm, essentially. This time, I snuck up on her. Eat shit. Boo. Yeah, but it just kind of never caught on widely. I think it was probably too expensive. Like, well, we have so many 9mm rounds. Let's just keep using 9mm. Hey there, friend. You decide to go to enclosed space, and I have something that fires explosive rounds. Ah, lovely. Ooh, someone killed. Wait, this one? Oh, jeez. Like, alright. I have questions. How did that not kill her? Literally 3 grenade rounds to the face. Fucking balls. Yeah. Oops. That's not the problem. The problem is, how did you tank explosive ammo to the face? God damn it. Not that she's cheating or anything like that, but it's just like... Explosions! Where is this shit coming from? I would really like to know where all this shit is coming from. Hello? Hello, yes. Would like answer, please. Okay. Oh, jeez. At least I killed B. At least I killed B. least I killed B. That's all that matters. What are you shooting at? Is there someone behind me? There's always someone behind me. That's the lesson. There's always someone behind me. Oh, fuck. There's always someone behind me. There was someone behind me. Oh, man. There's someone behind me, so I turn around, and then there's someone behind me. Crazy. I'm just a little insane. Oh, fuck, I almost unloaded on that dude. Block ya. Ah! Alright. Alright. Alright, explain to me how. Fucking that level 2 dude just killed me with a MP443 in like 1 round without getting a headshot. Again, level 2. That is sus as hell. Sussy, sussy, sussy. Oh. Damn it! Oh, B1. Oh, good job. Good job. Yes. Well done, B. Well done. Ow. Fuck. Oh, my knee. I totally introduced her to the game. And she kept playing for a while. I stopped playing for a while, and she kind of kept on playing. Because she does things obsessively too. Frankie couldn't win a soda from a vending machine. God damn. People are mean around here. Oh, I saw someone. I hate the... Fuck you. I hate the laser because, it really just gives you way more than anything else. Like, it's more harmful than helpful, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. It's getting warm in here. I wonder if I should open the window. We get to play the game. Is it cooler inside or outside? Yeah, Mark, are you guys... You guys getting any relief from the heat? You spawn camping piece of poo. Fine, everything's fine. All fine. Yeah, we got him. How do you like that? We got us a kill. All right. All right. I see you up there. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh. Let me try. Slightly cooler outside. Smells really nice out there, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, I saw you. I saw you. Oh, you think I didn't see you, but I saw you. Well, gonna. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that it. That's nice at least. I mean, humidity can be oppressive no matter what the temperature is, but at least it's a little nicer. Nope, that wasn't gonna happen. Let's get around this corner. There we go. Hilarious. Oh, I almost did that to him, too. To be fair. To be fair. Shiz. I gave my position away. That wasn't very smart to do. Where'd he go? Smells really nice outside right now. I'm glad I opened the window. Yeah. Yeah. You and me both. You and me both. Whew. Shoot, there's someone up in the window too. Ah. Yeah, there are too many people shooting at me. I remember it was so just before it got hot, we had like a week of rain, like nonstop. It was pretty nuts. And it would get so humid. It wasn't super hot, but it got so humid because all of the rain would just like instantly turn into humidity. Oh, it was so bad. Damn it. Yeah. But I am glad you got at least a little bit of relief. That's and some rain, which you probably needed. Hopefully things are at least a little green. Did I get stuck? Okay, good. I didn't get stuck. Thought I got stuck on the fence there. I think you could shoot out that fence, but still. Come on. Got him. Whoa, who's shooting me? Okay. Oh, I'm getting shot, so I like stop and start turning in a circle. That's a really good reaction there. Good job. Good job. Smooth. Smooth move, Smelvin. Damn it. Oh, I had that dude. I had that dude. Oh, come on. I was waiting for him to round the truck. Oh, geez. I found their entire team. Okay. I got a green... So I hit him, but it was a client-side hit and not a server-side hit. Oh, that's so frustrating. I hate it when that happens. Oh. Wow. Gamer 6684180 from Uruguay. That doesn't seem like someone who's hacking. Not at all. That is a totally honest and above board name or number. Damn you, Sonny. Hacking in my battlefield? You cheating rock bastard. Thank you. God damn it. Can I get one kill in peace? Jeez. I don't know what GFYS means. Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, okay. This weird leech speak that the kids these days use on their Computron devices. Damn it, he's in there. Youth! All over my lawn. My beautiful manicured lawn. Sail the wide account to sea. Find, explore the funds offshore. God damn it! I forgot there was a thing there. Skirt the shoulders of bankruptcy. Can be man in the coffin. Mother. Let's see. Let's do railway. Have you ever seen Monty Python's Meaning of Life? Whoopie-doo, whoopie-doo-boo. I mean, all of their movies are kind of like it, but it's essentially just a series of sketches but it's really funny. Some of the sketches are funnier than others, but yeah, it's really good. If you haven't seen it, then yep, sure, yep. System 1 over RU. I have no idea what that means. Anyway, yeah, the song I was singing comes from that, and it's really bizarre, but it's really funny. I can't think of how to like describe it. Oh, you fuck! Damn it. So it's like the first section, and a group of insurance agents or something, I don't know, mutiny and become pirates, and like they sail their building around. It's weird, but they sing all kinds of they sing that song. Yeah, it's exactly as weird as you would expect. Himalayan Insurance will offer your premiums semi-annually. It's all tax deductible. We're fairly incorruptible. We're sailing on the wide accountancy. Aw, man, someone killed him. Good, you better. I mean, damn. Drinking's hard. Went down the wrong way. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, have you seen any of the Monty Python movies? Thank you. Oh. Toasty. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Have to. This might mess up my thing again. I would, yeah, they're really good. Especially, Holy Grail is probably the most, it's probably the easiest one to get into because it has the most, normal kind of, has the most normal plot. Meaning of Life has the least normal plot. This is much more like a loosely connected series of sketches. Got him. Ow. But, oh, they're so good. Where'd you get the coconuts? What? Where'd you get the coconuts? I know we found them. Found them in Mercia? Sorry, I should not go quoting Monty Python. See, that'd be fun to have a watch, like a Monty Python watch. Can I bait him out? Yeah, yes I can. Yes, I can. Nice. That worked really well. Ow. I don't know why that was exploding, but I'm gonna run away. Oh, I mean, I know why, because someone has the frickin', someone's got the, Rorschach. Damn it. Urgh. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, they're all over there. Yep. Ah, crap. Wow. Well, that person should get frickin' banned. They need to do a better job of policing for frickin'... Yep. Yep. Dude's fucking trying to Rorschach me. Damn it. I see him. Necomata kitty. Necomata kitty. Alrighty. I can get behind the name. Oh, I see you. Saw him up there and someone just shot right past my face. That was cool. Yeah, it was him. It was him with the freaking bow. Classic. Man, I don't like classic. We just did classic. Okay. Oh, he just got owned. Real hard. Someone up there? Where are they?
Which way they go?
Aw, come on. I should have killed him. Boo that man. Yes. Ah, that wasn't good at all. That wasn't very good at all, now was it? Damn it. Stupid song is stupid in my stupid head. And then I start complaining about the song and not paying attention to the game and get shot. Yeah, I wonder what Frankie got kicked for. That's funny. Frankie is B got in third. I got an 8th. Ugh. Oh, Postal. So Go Postal, GMH Go Postal there, who said BS piece of shit. He used to own the server, and I think he handed it off to someone recently, but it still shows up. Yeah. He owned the server for a long time, like 10 years. And then he finally decided to give it up. Man, why they always go back to Classic? Yes. Man. Flip, he got a lucky headshot. Oh, that's irritating. Yeah. Oh, she's behind me. They're always behind me. Flip. I need to turn around more. He was in front of me. Nekomatic Kitty was in front of me. Let's go. Shoot some people with the handgun. Come in the face. Look at me, mama. Oh, mother. They're behind me. They're always behind me. I forgot what the squad. Yeah, it is. B is apparently on my squad. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not good. I've been in worse positions, but it'll take me a while to think of one. Oh yes, they're fucking behind me. Fucking behind me? Oh, fucks. Can I fucking believe it? Ah, bastards are behind me. Can I do this accent as well as I used to? Quite embarrassing, but I used to watch a fucking lot of Train Spotting. And I managed to sort of... I can't really do it. But I managed to, like, partly pick up the accent from Train Spotting. And it's been a while since I watched that movie. I can't do it anymore. Nice. Well done. Smooth. puppy. Hello, puppy. I see you have woken up. Hi, Papa. Hey, Potato. I love you. I love you, Mr. Potato Dog. Are you a good boy? Yeah, you're a good tail wag. You're such a good tail wag. Oh, we got ear rubs. We just got ear rubs. Yeah, you good potato. Well, thank you. Oh, I got licks for giving ear rubs. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. He's the baby. Okay. Ooh, I thought I saw someone over there. It was not actually a person. La 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 da 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 da. Hello. Ow. Fucking ow. Impolite. Fuck. That was so bad. Boy. Puppy, where are you? There you are. Ain't the puppy. Add the puppy. How you doing, the puppy? This would be a lot more fun if we had B on chat. But my voice is like dying right now. I am not used to streaming for this long. And my voice is friggin' dying. Maybe if I wasn't singing every 3 seconds, that would be helpful. What was that? Oh, that was really funny. I don't know why, but that was really funny. Oh, nice. Headshot. Oh, man. This game, like, serves up some comedy sometimes. I might also be delirious, and that's why I'm laughing so hard, but I thought it was funny. So I think that was a guy. After this, we get to get stuck on the Magnum forever. Damn it. Damn it. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Thank you. Fuck. Cock. Ah, man. Yeah, that only helps my throat so much now. It's gotten to the point where drink's not really helping. Again, maybe I could shut the fuck up for 3 seconds. On the other hand, what if I didn't? Ooh, I saw someone. Nope, that did not work. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. What was that laugh? Oh, God. That was so... What? Yeah, they left. They left that spot. I hit him once, and he had the frickin' like auto pistol, so I'm not super surprised I lost that one. It wasn't unfair. Oh, that was a nice range shot. Oh, that was beautiful. Fucking gold. Fucking gold. That is the positive of this gun is it is freaking accurate. I say as I can't hit the dude that's like standing still on the top of the roof. Ah, fuck. Probably should have looked a little bit closer. Oof. Ow, my neck. Ow, my neck. What was that? Something explode? We telling jokes? Fuck, that was a guy. Man. My brain is now just like inventing. It's doing the pattern recognition thing. It's like anything that looks vaguely human in shape is a guy. Note to self: do not go into ground combat. Just putting that out there as a reminder to myself. It's probably not fun, actually. I don't think I would do well at it. Where the flip is everyone? I have been running in circles for a while now. I should not be camping. Camping is a bad idea. On the other hand... oh, jeez. Where'd he go? Where did he go? Nope, nope. Hi. I know you're expecting me. How? Oh! That's not a good hipfire gun. That's not a good hipfire gun at all. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Dude, there he is. Damn it. Yeah. Rip indeed. So B is leaving, so I'm probably going to call it after this game as well. I love you. Yep. No, you're good. Yeah, because my throat is killing me. So I'm gonna call it after this round. Thank you all for... Dude, Mark, you were fucking... Man. You are a trooper for hanging through this insanity. That's all I'll say. Okay, train. You do that. Oh, there he is. Finally. Looking, finally. Oh, no, you... Oh, you little shit. Oh, you frickin' shit. Yeah. I mean... Luckily, we abuse the air conditioner, so... Not too bad. Sorry, I'm just listening in the background to B trying to get Potato out of the bathroom and not eat anything out of the garbage, and it's really freaking funny. It does. B says hi. There's always something interesting. Mark said he heard you. Mark said hi. Yeah, I forgot how to type in squad chat. Oh. I figure the dog's got me covered. Yeah. Sometimes love is just biting your face. Yeah. I tell you, silly dog. Oh, damn it. Oh my god. Oh, there's some... The fuck was that? And a headshot. Oh yeah. And a headshot. That was kind of cool, actually. I think that's a bad guy. Oh. Why are they all on the top of the buildings? That's my favorite gun set. Nah, I am done after this round. I gotta play more Diablo again. I want to keep going on that new character in Diablo 2. Last level. What the fuck? And oh, it's Sully. That is. Anyway. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out tonight as we did silly and stupid things. Who is? Can I see? No. Yeah. I'm glad I was able to stream. I was on the fence a little. I was like, meh, 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 meh. And I was like, no, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give Toasty a good night on chat. A wonderful evening, everyone. One of these days I'll invent like names for chat and all that silly streamer shenanigans that happens. I don't know, man. I ain't professional at this. I just hear it. I just hit the button and be like, I'm gonna play a game. Anyway. Thank you again. I will send you to Froggy Lock, I guess. I don't know. We'll go ahead and raid Froggy Lock for reasons. I don't know. Slash raid ROGGYLOCH. Did it work? Did it work? I can't read. Okay. Whatever. Rather than going down the list and trying to find someone, I will just leave you in an unprofessional manner and say, have a wonderful night, have a wonderful evening, or morning. God, Mark, it's got to be like close to morning for you, or in the morning. Sleep well. Adios. Next time I should have more emotes. I'm gonna actually right after the stream actually upload them. But anyway, oh jeez, get some freaking sleep, dude. Oh man. Well, I hope you have a good rest. I will see you next time, probably in someone else's stream or on one of the various discords that we hang out at. I'll do my best.